Hello. Hello. Testing. Hello, Air. How are you? Ooh. Because you can stream at the beginning. Yeah. Amazing. And this is gonna be, probably gonna be doing more talking than anything this stream, just because they're gonna be mixing, so I can, you know, not have to be screaming into a mic or focusing on a thing I'm playing. I can actually talk while I'm doing shit. Enjoying the sting of a new tattoo. Ooh, that's right. I have had closer to my platonic ideal of a good day so far. Got a lot of stuff done. Got laundry done. Got all my laundry folded and put away, except for my have to put sheets on my bed, and that's the last thing I gotta do today. Which is like, you know, what I'm gonna... last thing I have to do before going to bed, so... works out. I've also been, you know, migrating accounts and emails and shit to my other laptop, and... just in general, kind of vibing. My perfect ideal of an ideal day is like wake up at a reasonable time, comfortably get through my morning routine without like, you know, lagging or rushing myself. And then getting done whatever I had planned to do without interruption and being able to call it a day without saying a fucking word to anybody. Like, that's my ideal. I want to zone out, do what I want to get done for a day, and not be fucking bothered doing it. I think I've said before this stream, I've probably said 20 words out loud today. And part of me feels like that's too much. Sounds like such a good day, to be honest. A good day to me is not like, oh, I'm gonna go fucking party, binge drink, just smoke up fucking an ounce. That's not a good day to me. That usually is like... that's like an intro to like several bad days for me. Like if that is the start of the day, then like the next 24 hours are not gonna be good. At this point, I just like to chill the fuck out and process things. Just... that's all I want. Good day to me is when work doesn't touch me, I get shit done and I get to cook actual food. That's how I feel, yeah. Yeah. And it's always like, it's always productivity in like a personal sense. Like I could run around all day, right? Doing errands and shit. I could have like a zillion things come up like, oh, you gotta do this, oh, you gotta do this, oh, there's a notification that says you gotta go drop off this thing. Like, if my day's like that, even if I get a zillion things done, I will end my day feeling completely unsatisfied because I didn't plan to do any of it. So it just doesn't feel like I've done anything. I like simplicity. Like predictability, even more so. I like having unpredictable days, every once in a while. But, like, as a contrast, you know? I don't like that to be the norm. I don't like to live in noise, yearning for, like, a day I can do laundry in silence. But alas, that's the reality I live in. Alright, let me make sure I have the right version of this project before I put anything on screen. Yes. Helping a coworker tomorrow with their 4-year-old's birthday party, and I'm mentally preparing for death. I'm so sorry. Like, do you have to be there? Like handling the fucking toddlers? Still sending this file. Being there, setting things up, and yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. My, like, tolerance of children, like, there's, like, an amount, right? Like, 1 or 2 kids, if I have, like, a friend that's got, you know, a kid or 2, and I'm gonna see them briefly when, like, visiting their house or whatever, that's whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna be bothered. When there's a bunch of children and they're all crazy, that's too overwhelming for me. There's too much chaos. Kids are fine as long as I don't have to live with them. That's... Oh wait, where the fuck is this? Right? No. What's happening? Sorry, I got distracted by my files. I'm taking no chances with the Google Drive syncing. I lost all of my progress. Like, basically half of the work that I did for the song Vexes. I lost the finished project file. Then I redid a bunch of it. Is that right? Hang on. Yeah, that has to be. Oh, because I deleted the other shit. Oh, that's why it's less. Yeah, I saw that in the Discord. Yeah, I've managed to recreate it. It sounds about the same. Maybe a little better. I'm using more plugins now. Always fun when technology fuckers with you? It is most certainly not fun. Alright, let me make sure this opens. Yeah, today I'm gonna be cleaning up this one mix that has like 140 something tracks, and it doesn't... I need to figure out what doesn't need to be there so I can continue working on it and so it doesn't start giving my computer problems whenever I fucking open it. Because it's got a lot of plugins doing a lot of work, and we don't really need to... We're going to be putting in a lot more elements soon, so I want to make room. There we go. Alright, lights up. Projects up. Awesome. Let's take that, set that to that. I will overcome technology. I'm determined. I did not plan a warm-up song. I gotta think of one. Testing.
Testing. There we go. Here we are. Yes. This mic. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Is everything sorted? Yeah. It's been like 15 minutes. Okay. Mic sounds so close? Yeah. It's compressed to hell, and also cranked, and also I'm talking right into it. This is my pop mic, my pop star mic, because I can do effects. Welcome, Spoonie. Alright. One more bathroom break, then I'm gonna be on camera. Welcome, Spoonie and Elliot. Right back. hello. Okay, here I am. I'm alive. I'm thriving. I bought a bunch of Waves plugins. Oh, it's doing the... Hang on, it's doing the tape reverb thing. I bought a bunch of plugins from Waves with some of the money I've gotten from streaming. So I can make my mixes sound a little bit more interesting. So probably a huge feature of the stream today is I'm going to be talking about the plugins I'm trying a lot. That's how I announce my presence. Yeah. Yeah, I'll like enter rooms and just start going. Yeah. Soon everyone will be doing it. I think more people should just sing tones as reactions to things. I think the world would be a better place. Alright. Alright, alright, okay. There's nothing more for me to set up. Everything's good. Everything is good. Without further ado, your host for this evening, JC Vandeveld. Hello. I'm wearing a different hat. I don't have my blue hat on because it's laundry day. And I forgot to change it. And I only just realized that when I turned the camera on. Hello, everybody. How is everybody? What's happening? How's everybody's weekend been? Writing up this here, a tweet right here. Yeah. Hell yeah. Why two of them? Okay, there we go. Okay, now Discord knows. Oh wait, was that general? Was that posted in fucking general? No. Damn it. Why? Yeah, okay. Twitch.tv. Okay. 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 Sorry, I thought I had all this handled. Amazing. We all send the same emote to share reaction feeling. Should return to harmonize the same pure tone. Yeah. Haven't moved in like 20 hours. It's too hot. Whoa. Motion is good. Activity is ideal. Okay, now Discord knows I'm live. There we go. Getting complimented by my boss and getting a new tattoo. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sounds like a good week. Sounds like a better week than not. Welcome, Catboy Bebop. Also. Okay. Let's pick a backup song. I need to wake up a little bit. Tired out from lugging 70 pounds of laundry back and forth. All right. 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Jeez. But it's going to dip into the 30s again in a few days. Oh, man. I love this climate change shit. Love this crazy fluctuating weather. Celebrating my birthday with Cheeto mac and cheese. Ooh. Is it like the Flamin' Hot? Or like the jalapeno cheddar? Or is it just mac and cheese with Cheetos crushed in it? Yeah. That shit is a color when you stir it. Oh my god. It's a very concerning shade of red. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like Flamin' Hot Cheeto powder, isn't it? That's... I don't know. I have a box of it that I've had for like a year sitting in my fucking... sitting in my cabinet, and I have not tried it. Just because I've never been in a point where it's like, there's like a coin flip chance this like ruins my like entire insides for like a week. It sure do taste. I used to eat like Shin Ramen at like 2, 3 a.m. all the goddamn time, and it would fuck me up. I would feel sick for days, but I keep doing it. What tracks did I do? I have like every instrumental. All of them. It's just the powder they cut the Cheetos in? God. I used to eat grass? Oh my god. You like a cat? I mean, I get... Yeah. Okay. 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 I burned out of like all the songs that I can readily sing through the septuple challenge, so I'm just gonna have to start doing repeats. Like... Oh, is that gonna be... Can I find the backing to this? Whoa, that's so many exports. That's so many exports. Holy shit. Where's the instrumental? Where's the backing even there? Nice. Where's my weird phase in junior high of eating Hershey's chocolate daily? You know, I'm wondering what is actually worse for you out of those two. Because even though grass is not meant to be edible, I wonder if eating copious amounts of chocolate is actually worse than eating grass. I guess it depends on what's in the grass, what they put on the grass. But... the love of my life eats dirt. What's going on? Okay. County Living messes you up. Yeah, apparently. I should do this fucking track. I've never done this track. I was just about to do another... I just pulled up the backing track for another song, but I'm thinking like, damn, I've never done this one. Next time. I have to refresh on the chords. Anyway, here's a song I put out back in February as a single, and on December as an album, if you want to check it out. It goes like this. They want it sweeter, they like it sweeter. They'll grind you down to your finest powdered ether. Be there, high on this stuffer. They just wanna suffer. If they ain't trying to fight it, I won't either. They're lost, they've fallen off. I think they're tired, come beat me up. If you're there, I've seen all I need to see. If you're there, I'm here with no reason to be. Oh God, I'd be feeding them directions, but no shot at keeping their attention. They spin their cotton heaven on a sugar mill, keeping some fermenting what they couldn't kill. They built a cloud out of silicon and words, shouting louder about it, splitting on a nerd. They want it sweeter, they like it sweeter. They'll grind you down to your finest powdered ether. Maybe they're high on this stuffer. They just wanna suffer. If they ain't trying to fight it, I won't either. Hey, they're lost, they've fallen off. I think they're done. Turn around, run. Every shape of grain they made, they can classify, but they see every shade of gray is black or white. Waste time with sweet phrases, affirmations feel the same. They found a god 1,000 times and fight over its name. So let them eat so much cake till they're overloaded. Tell them their brains ain't making serotonin. They built a cloud on a tower, now they say to save me now. These clowns ain't gonna make it. They want it sweeter, only sweeter. They're out of simple, sweet solutions they can eat up. Their acts callous enough, facts aren't valid enough. Facts are an artifact of a past where they had it all sweeter. They like it sweeter. They'll grind you down to your finest powdered ether. Maybe they're high on the buzz, can't see through the fuzz. If you're looking for life and you find earth, leave it. Oh, you won't believe it. No, trust me, you don't wanna see this. They could save it, they could make it, but the pill they gotta take it ain't the sweetest. There's that song. All right, that's my warm-up for today. I'm not even gonna be doing any fucking singing. I might go back and do some singing on this, but we've been working on this track a lot. I've recorded a couple other things off stream. Like we're going back and forth about maybe putting a bass solo into it. This hat keeps riding up. Fuck it. Getting rid of it. All right. We were talking about putting like a bass solo in it, maybe like a dueling bass solo. So I sketched like my half of the bass solo. And right now, so far, the track sounds like this.
There's that bass solo.
Okay, so I gotta put that. I gotta put that fill. The drum fill at the end. I gotta do a lot of work on the fucking drums. Those electric drums, the way that they trigger into Logic, I can hear it okay. It doesn't like the sensitivity on them is very strange. So I'm gonna have to go in, fix some velocities, and also since I can do that, just quantize some shit. Make up some fills where there weren't fills, etc., etc. I have a really good canvas, and like, you know, a good basis for the stuff that I want to do. But I can do it probably, I can like, you know, I can bring out all of the extra things that need to be there in the drum texture to like make this work now that we have the rest of things together. So in addition to that lead bass, I also did a this guitar track thing, and there's a fucking noise floor on these plugins, and I don't like it. This just sounds like there's a lot of work to still be done here. I also need to clean up, like I was saying before, I need to clean. There's 145 fucking tracks in this, and it doesn't need that many. There's quite a few things I could do right off the bat. Hang on, let me change which mic is active. Okay. I'm here now, using this mic. Okay, so I'm also probably blurry. Hang on. There we go. Okay. I'm also gonna close in my angle a tiny bit, just so I'm not so cramped in the corner. Real tiny in the screen. So yeah, this is really coming along. It has come along. I muted the tambourine and the eggs that I did that one day. I haven't put them back yet. I'll see if I need them. Also, can I do a thing? Let's go to advanced audio properties. Or no, let's do filters. Let's do that. About there.
Okay. Alright. Then sidechain. Oh, there it is. Sidechain ducking source. Mic aux 2. Yeah. Okay, so now when I do this, I should be able to like talk into the mic, and it should affect the compression of the playback so that you can hear me better. But I don't know if it's doing that. Trying to fix some things with the stream setup here. So it's very dark. Helps a little bit. Okay. Working? Yeah, cool. Awesome. That'll make it easier for me. So, in addition to that one, I got that RS-124 compressor with like the tape deck and everything. The like J37. And I was using those on the last couple songs of the Septuple Challenge. This comes from an Abbey Road Studios like plugin pack, and there's more plugins. So, let me tilt this. There's more plugins to be had here. This one is the TG12345, and it's like a really old tube and circuit mixing board console. And I'm finding that this and the RS-124 and I don't think the Red 37 console so much. They have a noise floor. If you don't know what a noise floor is, I think I observed this last stream, but if you don't know what a noise floor is, let me crank this. Coming through? No? Wait, really? Oh, because of low latency. Okay, let me do it here. So, I have this RS-124. Let's crank this. Also not there. What? Am I going crazy? This was just a problem the other day. Turn this up. Wow, the noise floor isn't there anymore. What happened? Hang on, let me try this. Okay. It's gone. It's clean now. It's not doing the noise. This is absurd. I was just having this fucking problem. Oh my god. Well, I guess it's not a problem anymore, so never mind. But, what was happening was when you would turn the gain up on the plug-in knobs, you would get a little bit of noise, and it wouldn't go away. It would just sit there. It would just kind of, like, be static. There it is. Yeah. It sits at about 50 decibels. You can just barely hear it. That warm board noise. And it seems to be just like an idle thing in the background frequency of the universe. Maybe it is. Maybe it is the cosmic background frequency of the universe. You know, I think actually because it's circuitry, this is closest. Or at least this emulation is closest to, you know, just the background frequency of the universe. This is all tubes and shit. So, what makes it... So, it seems to be the RS-124 is the source of it. Because if I get rid of it, no noise. If I put it back, noise. And I don't know what's doing that. If I do auto hold, it goes away. I think because it's always doing that, like, input gain, and I don't know. I turn auto hold off and then it goes away again. Oh, then it starts to come up. See, this is interesting. This is silent. There's no input going into it. There is no signal. But it just adds this noise. Also, welcome, Cass. I didn't say that. I just responded to your message. But, I don't like that. I don't like that it adds that noise floor. Like Jared was saying, I want the sound of the old tech. I don't necessarily want all the problems. Is it getting louder? It sounds like it's getting louder. Now it definitely is. This is unnecessary. Do they have a knob for this? I have a low cut. It's getting louder and I'm kind of focusing in on it. Yeah. Welcome, Pyrals. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It goes away when I turn the auto hold on, but I don't know if I can keep it on for all the tracks that need to do that. And if it's just gonna add that noise, it's kind of, I don't know. Maybe I'll use a different compressor. It's a lot harder to get this to zero in on like bouncing it at minus 18. It's just not. That looks about right. How about you? Okay, you're way over 18. I need minus 18 decibels to be my gain staging floor. It's the best, when you're going to, like, mix stuff, everything in this is really fucking loud right now. So, when you're going at, like, mixing things, you want a little bit of headroom. A lot of bit of headroom once all the signals add together. And there's 140-something tracks in this, so... you know, all those have to add together and not clip. So... that seems to be doing... it's spiking a little bit, but... Okay, what if I auto hold? Okay, let's pull this down a little bit. And also pull the widener down a little bit. That sounds good. Part where all these purple definitely comes pretty hard. Voice is coming and going. Oh, okay. Sorry, my mic turned down a little too far. The gate does that sometimes. I should have... You know what? I'm gonna fix the gate. Fix the gate right now. Noise gate. Limit threshold. Attack time 3 milliseconds. Hold time. Release time. Hold time 3. Release time 550. Alright, so then it gives me like a full second basically after it stops detecting. After it goes under the signal, and then it'll keep it shouldn't cut me out so much, basically. Okay. Alright, I need to do some mix work on these drums. So... and I also need to just... I'm just gonna take you and just do that. I want that last one on each bar to be like a rim shot. Boom. What is this? What are these supposed to be on? Like 24? It looks like they're 24s. They're supposed to sound like it. There we go. And then a little higher on that one. And then that. Yes, okay. Both of them. Ba 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 ba. Why am I late on that crash? Or that crash and kick. Okay, these are two open. These should be closed. A little more closed. General 1? Is this the... supposed to be the hi-hat? Okay. Okay, so something that I like to do with kicks is make them follow. It's just like an arrangement songwriting tip. Make the kicks follow some other prominent rhythm, whether it be sometimes it's like the vocals in the hook, sometimes it's the bass line. What I want to do for this, there's this thing that the guitar and the bass are doing, this da 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 da. Okay, so I want to have the kick doing kind of a boom 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 boom, like along with it. Boom boom boom. Oh wait, that's 24ths. I need 16ths. Really, I need 8ths. Okay, so da 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 da. Okay, so I want da 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 da, and then boom boom. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Dun. Kind of want to put a like a yeah, some shit like that. Okay. Like that. What the fuck is this kick thing? I think I was trying to go for a bup and failed. Okay, then where the fuck? Oh wait, that's the chorus already. Okay, so this should be the chorus. Alright, I'm not going to be able to hear all this back until I get everything else gain staged, so I'm going to get shit gain staged. That's what I'm going to do. Whew. That's how I feel at this moment. What are the guitars at? What are they coming at? But make it ooh. I should, yeah, we should use the other emote slot for that. Where's the culprit? Where can I turn you down? That's gonna introduce the least noise. Okay. That's about where I want it. Yep. Okay, at full, that's at -18, which is what I want. The acoustic guitar I have barely touched. How does this sound? I think this could use some widener. I also changed out my widener to the real ADT rather than there's actually a version of this plugin that does what I'm already doing with it split up like this, but I didn't know that yet. But what I used to use as a spreader, which sounds dirty, but totally it's a very clean process, I assure you. You take a send, which is you take a bit of the original signal, you send it to a bus, which is one of these extra channel strips. You cut out all the low frequencies, so anything below 360 hertz, I can just do that with this knob. It's pretty sharp. 24 decibels per octave, which means every time you go from like ooh to ooh, you lose 24 decibels. So that keeps it from sounding muddy, and then you use modulation. And one of the earliest forms of flanging, as they call it, was the real artificial double tracking. Like reel-to-reel, using two tape machines and offsetting them, and using like a voltage-controlled like thing to control the speed back and forth. I was fucking with this more last time. Let's give... That's what it sounds like. So it enables a little bit of spread. There's without the... So I do that. And then I'll take a direct mixer, which is a mid-side processor, and I will just spread the middle. Or like spread the stereo thing so that it eliminates all of the mono data. And what it also looks like I've done is turn it 180 degrees, like phase-wise. I don't know how... Let's get rid of that. That makes no discernible difference to my ears. And then what you could further do is take a binaural panner, right? Hang on, take this. Let's get rid of that so it doesn't confuse the algorithm. Have it just a little behind the listener. Okay, let's turn it down and then solo this. I want to really intensely compress this. Really harshly. Just really... Okay. That's pretty good. Let's run it through a red board. Load. It's beach balling on me. Hopefully not the beach ball of death. Hopefully just a beach ball of minor inconvenience. Looks like my CPU's doing okay. Also, has the video been smooth? Has it been, like, chopping along? Or are we over that hump? Have we fixed the stream buffer problem for good? Seems fine? Hell yeah. Okay, no drive. I think I'll bring down the tone low. Bring up the tone high. Just natural. Feel like it's been smooth, but I'm baking cookies, so I'm more tuned in audio-wise. I get you. Okay, that's red 37. How about red 51? Oh, there's two channels. Interesting. Okay, so I did this like with a weird XY mic. Is it gonna... Oh, man. I kind of like that. It doesn't do a whole lot, but... Because I think I'm cutting out all of the stuff that it would add. This bass lift thing. I found out there's a specific function for this bass lift thing. Say you have, like, two mics like this. There's an old way that they used to, use these mics. They would have one, like, facing this way. And then they would have another, turned 90 degrees facing this way. And so you would have, like, mid-side, like, cross where you're singing into one or performing into one, and the other one's just kind of capturing the ambience of the room. Then what you do is you process it, like, mid-side. So you know, you use that as, like, a stereo signal where you phase cancel the side one, like, from either end. And so it's different on either side. And then you blend that with the one in the center. And what can happen is there can be a minus 9 dB phase interaction that can get rid of the bass. I was not miking the guitar like that. I was miking on a 90-degree angle, relatively equidistant from the guitar. It's a little bit phasey, but it's not like enough to cause problems because it's, you know, it's a sound that can be phasey and not cause problems. I'm hearing it do something. Let me take the channel to EQ off and just hear without. And then with. Okay, it's adding a little bit of something. But I don't really need, I don't know if it needs it, because it's gonna, there's like, this is like one element in a fuck ton of tracks in a mix. So, stick with our original goal of getting this under, 18 decibels. Wait, there's a little click at the end here. I think it's Jared, like, hitting something. Let's take it from take 17. On both. Both of these, this is like a stereo pair, so I gotta be careful. Okay. There we go. And I think that... something's wrong here. Whoa. Fish. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Fish, yes. Okay, so... I feel like it starts to drift off the rhythm a little bit. Okay, so... interesting. Okay, the timing gets weird here. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna send these to distortion. These two dynamic mics on this. I'm just gonna send them to distortion. This is at -18. That's very, very loud for -18. It's your falter. You're burning bridges over rivers. Nothing running under. Turning into fissures. Over rolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry. Watch what I can do. Don't count me out yet too. I won't go down with you. There's a lot going on there. Okay. My altar, hung well with line coffers. Come hell or high water,
fight, but don't falter. You're burning bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into fissures, over rolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry, watch what I can do. Don't count me out yet too, I won't go down with you.
Yes.
I'm fine, but don't falter. You're burning bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into fissures, over rolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry, watch what I can do. Don't count me out yet too, I won't go down with you. Enough so you're burning bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into fissures, over rolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry, watch what I can do. Don't count me out yet too, I won't go down with
You get rid of the breath. Breaths are too loud.
rivers, nothing running under, turning into fissures, over rolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry, watch what I can do. Don't count me out yet too, I won't go down with you.
Fuck, I don't want to have to automate all of these. I make a... How do... How do... Let me control the... all of these at once. All the breaths. All send to...
You're burning bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into fissures, over rolling thunder. Don't worry,
Call a little...
fissures, over rolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry, thunder. Don't worry, no hurry, watch what I can do. Don't count me out yet too, I won't go down with you.
Little less drive. Let's take away all of it and hear how it sounds without any of the...
Chitinous survivors,
Okay, there's still some on each track.
lichenous fibers, self-righteous fighters. Oh, lion, dust in a spiral, In cosmic recital, nothing is idle. All rising, sun knelt at my altar, unwell with line covers. Come hell or high water, I'm fine, but so falter.
That's sounding clearer.
Chitin is survivors,
Now it's around.
lichen is fibers,
Now it's manageably around.
self-righteous fighters. All lying, dust in a spiral, in cosmic recital, nothing is idle. All rising, sun knelt at my altar, unwell with line covers. Come hell or high water, I'm fine, nothing is idle. All rising, sun knelt at my altar, unwell with line covers. Come hell or high water, I'm fine, but so falter. You're burning bridges over rivers, nothing reason. Sun knelt at my altar, unwell with line covers. Come hell or high water, I'm fine, but so falter. You're burning bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into blizzards, over rolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry, watch what I can do to dumb me out yet too. I won't go down with.
There's like 2 basses in this song. Got one of them. Kind of need to make these. Why is there fucking? Oh, I did this with a mic. That's. Needs to be sidechained. Bass. Where is it? on Jared's side.
You're burning bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into fissures, overrolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry, watch what I can do, don't count me out yet too. I won't go down with you. You're burning bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into fissures, overrolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry, watch what I can do, don't count me out yet too. You're burning bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into fissures, overrolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry, watch what I can do, don't count me out yet too. I won't go down with you.
Yeah.
You're burning bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into fissures, overrolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry, watch what I can do, don't count me out yet too. I won't go down with you. Bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into fissures, overrolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry, watch what I can do, don't count me out yet too. I won't go down with you. The bridge is burned, this isn't mine.
Wow, those are so much louder now that I've adjusted everything.
I won't go down with you. Not summarizing out yet too. I won't go down with you. Not summarizing. Not summarizing. Down with you. Not summarizing. Not summarizing. Down with you. Not summarizing. Avoiding the point, do you run to the horizons like you're given a choice? Inhabit a sliver between burn and shiver. My skin is thicker and it destroys. Sun melted my altar, unwell with line covers. Come hell or high water, I'm fine.
I instantly hear that was it in the beginning.
Chitin the survivors, lichen as fibers, self-righteous fighters. Orion, dust in a spiral, in cosmic recital, nothing is idle. Horizon, sun melted my altar, unwell with line covers. Come hell or high water, I'm fine, but so far
I need like a break or something soon. I'm starting to cry. It's been on camera an hour. I haven't said as much as I thought I would. Let's talk about anything. Bring up any topic. Anything that I can just spiel about while I do random shit. One thing that's on my mind. I hate change machines at laundromats so much. They're so inconsistent. Depending on how nice the laundromat is, they may like break down in between visits. You'll go thinking like, I don't need to get cash. I have a 20. And then you get there, and then the only change machine that accepts 20s is out of order. Damn, well, I have enough ones. Let me try the other change machine. Turns out that new, fresh, crisp ones, identical to the picture displayed that they tell you to insert into the machine, happen to be the machine's least favorite fucking thing. Stuck there, like fucking a pile of like 9 ones. You're trying each one of them, and it keeps spitting them out. And you get through all of them, and you're like, how the fuck am I supposed to get change? It's too perfect. They don't understand. Yeah. Yeah, Spoonie was able to get one of the change machines working by doing that. You do that thing, like along the curve of the, the machine with the dollar. That's supposed to be like to straighten it out, right? To get like wrinkles and folds out. But like, no. New ones needed to be broken in a little bit for the machine to recognize them. Crazy. Absurd. What? My mic's doing the thing. Okay. Sorry. This time is to give them character. Yeah. Sorry, I keep having my fucking... I keep tilting my mic gain down, like subconsciously, just as a force of habit. Like, I see the levels bouncing when I'm not talking. I'll just be like, oh, don't want it to feedback, and I'll turn it down. And then I'll forget. Alright. Ugh. Let me take a quick stretch break here. Ugh. How's everybody doing? How's the vibe? What is the vibe, rather? Is there a vibe? What is vibe? My hair is so fucked up. I got that whole laundry day shit going on. Woke up, tucked my hair into an ill-fitting hat, and then just kind of went about my day. Vibe check, yeah. The vibe is vibing. Good. Better than the alternative. Oh. Oh. The world is a very strange place right now. Random conspiracy theory? Okay, here's a random conspiracy theory. The Catholic Church, the Vatican in particular, but also the apparatus of the Catholic Church, is supposedly centralized around the franchising of defenses for clergy who abuse people. My position, or well, not my position, the position of this conspiracy theory, my proposition for this random conspiracy theory is maybe that's the only thing the Catholic Church ever was. You know, you remember right when someone starts with, so the Catholic Church. I've done that. I've made that joke. Like, at parties, like, everyone's drunk. Be like, Fuck, I want to talk about the Catholic Church. Like, that's how you know that some crazy shit's coming. But here's what I think. And there's lawyers out there who have, like, you know, some kind of proof of this. But the idea is that the Catholic Church, being a church, it takes a lot of money, and it has a whole, like, political thing, right? What do those fucking people do? Like, are they just signing grants and doing budgets, like, all day? Like, is that really, like, what a cardinal's doing? Or are they just, like, praying? Is it, like, a monkship? Because, like, what they have found is that there are orders that come straight from the Vatican to, like, the lawyers that defend people who defend, like, clergy who get caught doing crazy shit, like shady shit. Not even with children. There's just a lot of abuse that happens in the Catholic Church. And when you have a religion that's based around, like, eternal forgiveness, then, you know, it's very easy for the power structures to incorporate people who are otherwise unforgivable. Hot takes on Catholicism right now? Yes. Forgiveness is a plot from... That's the real conspiracy theory. Forgiveness is just a plot by the Catholic Church. It's not a real virtue. Like... What do we ever get by forgiving people? He's just gone. Yeah, I had to leave. I'm sorry. Wait. I was gonna grab a water, and then I was like, no, I'm pretty sure I have a water. And then I looked around, and I was like, wait, no, I don't. God. Forgiveness is the real conspiracy. Yeah, don't forgive anybody. That's my hot take, actually. Forgiveness, or not forgiveness, but apologies don't mean anything. That's the lesson I have learned. If anybody tells you that, like, you know, something bad happened, and, like, they respond with, like, well, sorry. There's nothing to that. There's nothing to that word. It's everything else that they say besides it, and everything else that they do besides it that matters. You cannot get a straight up apology out of someone, but, like, the next time you see them, like, that behavior that you told them about will cease. And that's good enough. That's fine. But yeah. And that doesn't mean keep every grudge. It's just, like, we gotta stop, like, one thing that you learn being an adult in the world is that people can say anything. And oftentimes, when people are just out there saying anything, they don't know that themselves. They don't know that they're just saying things. Everybody talks, and everybody has, you know, some image that they want to project, that they can sort of, like, distance from reality. And, like, so if they see themselves as, like, a good person, and then someone says, well, you did something that hurt me, or you did something that I would consider exploitative or manipulative, then that word, that negative connotation as it hits somebody, like, they can in their own reality think, well, I wasn't intending to, so there's no way I could have. And oftentimes, when there is sort of, like, I'm sorry I got caught, like, I'm sorry you got offended by this kind of apology, it's people having, like, that sort of thought process, you know? I think sorry absolves him from being a piece of shit 90% of the time. Yeah, that's something. When people apologize, like, it has to be followed up by, like, tangible, like, proof that the message was understood. I didn't mean to. Yeah, that's another thing. In the world, in the real world, like, like, someone could think about a desk or a control console all fucking day. They could have the intent to build a desk. But somebody built this desk at some point. And because somebody built this desk is here. And it's one of those just kind of logical things that you have to, like, come to at some point where you can state an intention, but it's the reality of the situation that actually is important. Like, you can state, I don't know. And also, intention doesn't really, like, matter in the real world. You can buzz those thoughts back through your head. You can do it post hoc justification. You could have genuinely be interpreting something and, like, intending something different. But if something has a consequence, that consequence is real in the real world, felt by other people. It has escaped your mind. All of those justifications, that's just in your head. That's your own bullshit. Nobody gives a fuck, and nobody should give a fuck about, like, your internal justifications for doing something if they are dealing with the consequences of your actions. So, like, that's something that I will see a lot of people in their mid-20s even will not learn this, that, like, the world outside of their internal experience will deal with the outcomes of their actions. And you just have to adjust your behavior so that those actions aren't, like, fucking, you know, hurtful to other people. Or, you know, not even hurtful, but, like, you know, you have to learn to take other people's perspective in, you know? Take other people's position in. You can't really learn to, like, check yourself if you're not, like, you know, acknowledging what other people feel and what other people have experienced, basically. We're not doing IRL literally analysis. Stop it with the internal monologues, justifying hurtful and hate. Yeah. Yeah, and that's another thing. Has anybody ever experienced somebody apologizing to you and it feels less like they're talking to you and more like they're talking to themselves at you? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Let me get my sushi. Yes, 100%. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I think, like, for some people, the experience of going through with an apology and fessing up to that can be a way to absolve their own guilt, like, holding on to something. Like, if they know that something was bad, like, they feel like they need to address it. And that can be valuable. But it also, like, you also have to acknowledge that it is not just your experience and that there is another fucking person involved. I've had conversations like that don't really go anywhere. RIP to chat for collective experiences. Yeah. Anything anybody ever does, any communication anybody ever has with anybody else, well, not all, but there's a good chance that it's for their own, people socialize to get something out of socializing, right? And people have confrontations to hope that something comes out of that confrontation. But sometimes people have confrontations without fucking knowing what the hell they want out of that confrontation. And they'll just want to be, like, having an experience. And they'll just kind of be running themselves through the experience no matter what you say or express. And it's kind of weird. Not even there for a good time, just there for a time. Yeah. Some people hurt themselves just to feel something. Most common bullshit apology I ever get is basically, I didn't mean to offend you. Sorry you got offended. Yeah, and I see that, like, see, there's a sentiment that's very similar that can just be worded slightly differently. That, like, I see people use that kind of excuse all the fucking time. To try to get out of, like, some shit that they did that was called out, that was offensive. And, there's a similar sentiment that is, like, I didn't realize this would offend you. And that one I can understand. That one's like, oh shit. Totally did not know that you would take that way. Or that the thing I was saying, you know, could be interpreted in such a way. I didn't realize that would have that effect. And I think that is valid. What I think is not valid is when people are just like, when people just do the, like, huh, I'm sorry that I'm being the person I am. I'm sorry that me speaking my mind offends you. That kind of shit. That kind of shit's annoying. This is just who I am. If you don't like it, then leave. Yeah. There's a certain amount of that. Everybody's got to have a threshold of that. But people also need to be open to the idea of growth. If you can't handle me at my worst, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't... I don't know. I don't get into public altercations where I, like, say something racist and get called out for it. That doesn't happen to me a lot. So, you know, I can't totally say how I would react in a lot of, like, situations where people post, like, bullshit apologies like that. But I can imagine... I imagine I'd be a little bit more open-minded. And a little bit more, you know, genuine and honest. Fessing up my transgressions or whatever. Because what I have learned... if you get called on something shitty, the worst thing you could do ever is double down. Doesn't even matter if you're right. Doesn't even matter if you think you're right. Worst thing you could ever do is double down in a situation. Because that is escalating. That is staking out a conflict, right? I've watched politicians. All your questions are trans. That's a good joke. I want you to know that. Okay. What the fuck was I just saying? Oh yeah, the worst thing you can do when you're in any internet shit is to double down. Like, what I learned is you go like, oh shit, I didn't realize this. This is new to me. I will look into this. You know, if there's like something, some like boundary that you overstep, like I'm gonna learn more about this. I am open to learning. You have to express that in some way. Like, and politicians always do that. Somebody asks a question about a bill coming up. They don't say like, I don't know. They'll always say, we're gonna look into that. I'm gonna learn more about that. And it's just like, it's an easy way to kind of signal that like, I'm not just blowing you off. I'm not just trying to sweep this under the rug. And yeah, and like politician apologies, like apologies for their actual bullshit. Like for real legit bullshit, not just like, you know, microtransgressions or saying something stupid. Again, you fess up and you be like, this is, you know, disgraceful. I should be. You say what you should be. That's one thing. That's one thing. You steel man what you think a better version of yourself is. That's one part of a good apology. Like, if, like, I should be more conscious of these things. I should be more sensitive to the needs of blank. I should be, you know, like, you have to do that. If some, you know, Republican politician gets caught with, like, you know, 50 male strippers at his house, you know, God bless him, that's his right. But, you know, if it looks bad, like, where the fuck am I going with this? There's a formula, you know, to how a politician addresses that shit. And it always comes with like, I know that I should be representing the true pure values of the whatever. And from this point forward, I'm going to try to blah, blah, blah. And like, you know, you gotta, and I will focus on the good things, you know, and the things I should be focusing on. Like, all of those things, if you take the kernel of truth out of what a politician is trying to do, like the song and dance of all the points that they're trying to hit, and if you take those to heart as like oh, this is what people want to hear out of an apology, and actually introspect on those things, like you can gain more of a semblance of like what people want from you when they're like upset with you, and not just be stuck in your own head about it. But you also have to go the distance of not being a politician, and actually like, you know, spending your time fucking adjusting and adapting to things. But it's one of those things where it's like, there's always the managing damage control, managing other people, and then there's, you know, managing yourself and how you like navigate the situation in the future. Sensing another workshop clip for TikTok? No. I'm just talking at this point. I didn't plan any of this. If you wanted me to I have a couple things I want to talk about, but I have not been able to string together as many like zingers as I want to yet. Oh God. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, a lot of people just fucking tune out from their own, like problems and the consequences of their actions. And some people will have a, like, veneer of, like, addressing those things. But it's always good to just be in tune with, like, actually fucking listening to what someone else's concerns are. And just being as, like, open and honest. If you want to get zesty, you've got a lemon left over. We have so much citrus. I just drank a whole sour-ass kombucha. I had some pickled ginger. I think I'm pretty good on zest right now. One thing I gotta say, and this is relevant, this is topical, this has been on my mind for some time, and I think people should fucking, be paying more attention to, these states that are passing, various kinds of I think in Florida they had the Don't Say Gay bill. Now there's some other bills that are coming out that are getting pushed by conservatives that are kind of shady. There's things they want to repeal that could make like sodomy and like uncouth sex acts illegal. Like even in the privacy of people's own homes. They like there's pushes for these things. And conservatives are just getting more and more and more outright with just transphobic bullshit. And this whole groomer thing, this whole anti-groomer posturing is like, it reminds me, what's your favorite kombucha? I've been getting into it lately. I really like, it's not even kombucha, it's the Kavita lime, I think it's like lime mint mojito or mojito. It's that. It's like Mountain Dew, but McDonald's Sprite and louder. But also, there's this CBD kombucha. I think it's like local. But there's this strawberry rooibos CBD kombucha that I get across the street, and it's really fucking good. What was I was saying something about, I was gonna say something about conservatives. Oh, the fucking, conservatives anti-groomer posturing is the most transparent bullshit to me, because I know two things about conservative families. The first one is they do not want their kids to know jack shit about themselves, their body, or like any of how those things, or the outside world, or how any of those things interact, unless it's through their weird like cult filter. And the second thing is they love to project. They love to project. Any negative behavior, they are incapable of like introspecting on. They see themselves as good people, and so they make up bad people that do all the bad things that they know they do. And it's like obvious, and like the whole groomer posturing like spells itself out to me, because we've already seen this. We've already fucking seen this before. Before they were worried about the outcomes of women's sports and shit, they were arguing about bathrooms and locker rooms. And there was this common argument like, well, I don't want some creep sneaking into a girl's locker room and preying on my daughter. And so Republicans, as a response, pushed laws to require that children competing in school sports get their genitals inspected by an official from the school district. So they were so afraid of creeps looking at their kids' junk that they made a job out of looking at their kids' junk. And no, God forbid a trans middle schooler get near another fucking like middle school kid in a locker room. But school coaches, they're trustworthy, right? Holy shit. It's not creepy if it's professional. It's not now instead of worrying about like creepy fucking teenage boys or whatever the fuck they were concerned about, at whatever rate, that this like never happens. This is like a thing that happens 1 in 1,000 fucking years, right? But abuse from children from school coaches and like athletic staff is kind of a known thing. Oh god. Not to be like that, but what the fuck is the US on? I mean, other countries do this shit too. A lot of things in like Western Europe, they're a bit more open about sexual education, because they'll realize that like, you know, if children know about how their body works before, you know, they're all like hormonal, then they'll have a better grasp about how to navigate the world around them and relationships and physical space. But there's always going to be a subset of people that is like obsessed with keeping they're always going to be obsessed with keeping this like wholly pure, like untainted experience for their children outside, so that like they can keep them innocent for longer. And like that always concerns me. If you don't want kids to like learn what is appropriate or not, or even learn that like, this reminds me of the reaction to Turning Red conservatives had. Oh, because they were talking about like pads. Yeah, that's absurd to me. There's nothing sexual about pads. Just because it's like a bodily function. There's nothing horny about menstrual products, in my opinion. That doesn't seem like, I don't know. Call the movie smut because who's getting off to brief mentions of sanitary pads? Who is this? Oh my god. But that's the thing. That's the only thing I can think, is people in their own heads have some like weird sexual like connotation that they give to these things, and they think, oh my god, how can they put this on screen and make me uncomfortable? And then they have to project it onto everybody else. That's what I think. So many Disney moms are mad at the mention of Paz in a kid's movie. Like, the kids are like 13 in it, right? Like, we have to, okay. We have to like stop, how do I put this? How do I put this? We have to be able to communicate to kids in a relatable way, without like sensationalizing or like sexualizing things. And I think stuff like acknowledging that periods happen is fine, because most girls 12 or 13 are already going to be experiencing that. It's nothing new. They will literally be living through it. Like, I don't know, it's one of those things where it's like, you can't, there's no feasible argument that that is sexual grooming or too risque to like, I guess back in the 70s, George Carlin, was saying that you couldn't say like poop and fart on TV back then, because that was too grotesque. They never showed anybody like, hey, I gotta go take a bathroom break. In shows in the 50s or 60s, they never, not once, never a plot point where some character has to leave to use the bathroom and they come back. No, not ever. I don't want my son to see this. How long can you keep your children from, like, understanding that periods exist? Because, like, what do you want them to do? Do you want, like, girls to be talking about it at school and boys to, like, huddle up and be like, okay, all right, they're talking about, like, blood and shit. What the fuck's going on, guys? Like, do you really want that? Is that how you want, like, I wish we could just get rid of, like, cooties culture. And just not have kids be so fucking weird about, like, sex and gender shit. Out of this, like, weird, chaste, you can't know anything about anything. Like, there are grown-ass men who are clueless to existence of menstruation. Yes, I've heard Parliament and congressional speeches in multiple languages from old white men who don't seem to know how women, how reproductive biology works. You got mad at me because I left a thing of pads on the counter when my cousin who was a boy was over. What the fuck? Yeah, I like, I'm not upset. I think this is an absurd thing that our culture does. You can show toilet paper. You can fucking throw toilet paper across a house, right? On TV. That's fine. You can have it out. You can have a 12-pack of toilet paper out on a counter after you go shopping. Nobody gives a fuck. I don't want to expose him to that. That's, oh God. A lot of people are saying we should raise the age of consent. I think we should lower the drinking age. I think we need to fuck kids up sooner. I think kids need to fuck themselves up sooner. Okay? I think everybody's way too fucking uptight. Kids need to get exposed to some shit. All right? They need to get into it themselves. They can't be coming to us. Like, adults can't be gatekeeping and also, like, you know, like, being the cool adults for these, like, kids who, like, are sheltered. Like, no. Let kids drink at 16 again. God. Look at this fuck, you could drive before you could drink. Yeah, what the fuck? You could drive at 16! Anyway. Like, our culture just needs to, there's things to care about, and there's things to just kind of be like, what's the fucking point of this? And I think, you know, can't imagine driving at 16. I got my license at 2019. Yeah, I was like a toddler at 16, I feel like. God. Man. I say that kids should lower the drinking age. Kids are drinking lean now, so I don't think that's gonna, you know. Kids are already eating Tide Pods and drinking lean and shit, so I'm glad they have a name for it now. We would just call it Tussin. We would call it Going Robo. Kids don't know what lean is. Kids know what lean is! They know now. Maybe a lot of them don't, but I guarantee at least one of them has that, like, jump ahead IQ to go to Urban Dictionary and look up what lean is. And hopefully they're smart enough not to do it. God. When 23 no clue what lean is, I didn't pay attention to Dare. That's because lean's like a new word for it. It's Robitussin and Sprite. Sometimes you put, or codeine. I guess, yeah. It's cough syrup and Sprite. Sometimes you put booze in it. It's that purple. They used to just call it purple. The purple drink. Yeah. Yeah, no. If you ever heard, in the mid-2000s, if you ever heard the phrase purple drank, it was either referring to grape soda, like gas station brand. Like not, like whatever the fuck random brand Faygo here. But that shit. It was either that or what they call now lean. Buy followers, no. Not gonna. I don't need to. All right. AKA Yank. I can't. Thanks, Catholicism, for this whole segue. Yeah. I needed to take a break from listening, okay? Starting to get ear fatigue.
Chitin is survivors, lichen is fibers, self-righteous fighters, lion, dust in a spiral, in cosmic recital, nothing is idle, horizon, sun melted, my altar, unwell.
There we go.
Line carvers, come hell or high water. I'm fine, but don't falter. You're burning bridges over rivers. Nothing running under. Turning into blizzards. Over rolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry. Watch what I can do. Don't count me out yet too. I won't go down with you. Bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into fissures, over rolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry. Watch what I can do. Don't count me out yet too. I won't go down with you.
Which one of these is distorted?
Not summarize rivers, nothing running under, turning into fissures, over rolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry. Watch what I can do. Don't count me out yet too. I won't go down with you. Turn, some melted, my altar, unwell with line carvers. Come hell or high water, I'm fine, but don't falter. You're burning bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into blizzards. You're burning bridges over rivers, nothing running. Hell or high water, I'm fine, but don't falter. Hell or high water, I'm fine, but don't come hell. Come hell or
There we go.
water, I'm fine, but don't falter. You're burning bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into blizzards, over rolling thunder. Don't worry, no hurry. Watch what I can do. Don't count me out yet too. I won't go down with you. Sun melted, my altar, unwell with line carvers. Come hell or high water, I'm fine, but don't falter. You're burning bridges over rivers, nothing running under, turning into blizzards,
There we go.
rolling thunder. Don't worry, don't count me out yet too. I
I don't like this hi-hat. Turn that drive down. Where are you? Okay, there. Kind of want to change the actual hat. Vintage dark. Vintage muted. That just sounds sad. Modern. Modern dark. Okay, I gotta compress this overhead mic. I think that's gonna give me a lot more stuff in this kit sound. There we go. That's already a little bit better. I don't want this to be the whole thing, but... There we go. Okay, let's take this, let's copy it. It's making this a stereo track. I don't want it to be. Let's copy this setting, and then let's make this... Make sure we make it mono. Paste that. Same thing here, open this. Copy. Take the mono version. That's not correct. Smack attack M. Mono. Paste. Okay. Let's go before the red board. Yeah, that's the kind of smack. And then I think I could change the dampening here. Make it shorter. I just want just enough for the bass to come through. Stop, quit fucking crackling at me. $69. And tune. Oh, I gotta tune the kick. I didn't think about that. I gotta tune the heads. I never do this. There we go. Okay, let me hear. Okay. What are these notes? Okay, I can't get all the way down to E. Can I get to G? Or no, B? Hum, hum. I'm late. Welcome, Queen Snarf. I'm tuning Virtual Toms. So that's a B. Can I make this one an E? I think this one I can make the E an easiest. Dun. There it is. Okay. And then I don't think I've ever done this for a song before, but I was reading a thing about how it can help, so. Okay, what do I do for this one? I guess G? I can't get there. Okay, I can't get to G. I have B, I have E. D? Oh, that's the default. Okay, so. Okay, let's. Okay, let's hear how that sounds. Let's also give this a smack attack. Where's my smack attack? Where did it go? It's my favorite thing. It's a transient shaper. No clip guard. Actually, yeah, clip guard. And turn it down a little bit. Okay, I think that that side stick thing here should be a different thing instead. Oh, yeah. All right, what I'm gonna do is take all of the extra percussion from the original, like, artificial drummer track, because there's a lot more stuff here, just in general. And I want to take all of the extra percussion that I came up with, like the not kick snare shit. Like those claps, I want them. So I'm gonna just open the piano roll here. Select kick, delete. Select snare, delete. Select snare side stick, delete. Select hi-hat, gone. Snare edge. I didn't even know that was a fucking option, but that's gone now. Okay. Snare rim shot. Oh wait, is the snare edge, is that actually the... There's snare edge and snare rim shot edge. What the fuck? There's more articulation than I thought there was. Okay. Okay. And then I can take this and that, take all those away. You know what? No. No. I'm gonna leave those. I feel like I'll need them, because my hi-hats are kind of fucked up. Same with the rides. Get rid of those. And then crash right, don't need you either. Okay, so what I want is the claps. Snare rim shot, you can go. Hi-hat closed, you can, low tom, you can go too. Hi-hat foot closed, nope. Mid tom, high tom, go away. Alright, so is this just hand claps and tambourine? Ride bell. Ride out. I guess there is no tambourine. Well, I have the claps. I have the claps and some other stuff. So I'm just gonna join. Wait, what fucking muted regions? There's no muted regions. Maybe one here. Where is it? Where is it muted there? Huh. Every once in a while, I'll be chilling, I'll be thinking, I'll be going about my day. And I'll just think. Like, everything happens so much. Is this ever gonna, like, pass, or is this just the future forever? Like, is shit gonna be this batshit crazy, like for the rest of, like, my lifetime? Or is there, like, a dive that we can pull out of? I think about this a lot, because I always think of, like... Because it always seems like things slip further and further from people's ability to, like, do anything about it. But I don't know. Could just be Doomer doomer philosophy. But not even so much like we're fucked. More like, why is the world so crazy? Why is it still so fucking crazy? I'm kind of sick of this. Like, we had a pandemic, right? And then we had one of the biggest, like, social justice, like, movements that just kind of fucking died out. And then, Russia started a war with Ukraine. And now, over here, we're, like, cracking down on the ability for gay and trans people to, like, announce that they exist in, like, a few different states. A 100 years from now, I think it's going to be crazy for historians to look back on because, you know, we will have lost our grip on collective language and be scattered asunder across the earth. And so they won't be having conversations about us. I really wish I weren't living through a major historical event. Elon Musk owns Twitter now, too. He doesn't yet. He doesn't own Twitter yet. He hasn't made the purchase yet. They're just talking about it. Probably will. He probably will own Twitter. I don't know what's going to change. He's already been sort of, you know, the same kind of person as the likes of Mark Zuckerberg or Jeff Bezos. But he doesn't have his own big site. He doesn't have his own, you know, big web platform. Oh, he does? It was announced 5 minutes ago that he's bought Twitter. Well, we're in a new era. You know, the Wild West of the internet, back when there was just nothing but forums and shit, sucked. But, a huge problem is that people would have their online forums that they would talk to about their hobbies and shit, about whatever the shared interest was. And then they would go out in the outside world, and that outside world, those interactions were usually more important than whatever fucking hobby they were into on their goddamn, you know, BBC message board. Or BBS. What was that tiny BBS or whatever that everybody used? V-Bulletin? I don't know. But, like, Twitter accepted the deal. Oh, God. I was hoping Twitter would stand firm. I mean... Oh, he's gonna let Trump back onto Twitter. That could be a problem. That could be the biggest problem. That could be the biggest, like, repercussion of all of this. Is if he lets Trump back onto Twitter. That's game over. Like, I don't see... Ooh. That would be very bad. Now the richest person in the world controls one of the biggest social media platforms in the world. Twitter is the bird site. It is the site of the top quark. Everyone is loud and mad and sharp. Concerned with image. Concerned with repeating things. Short, sweet tweets at each other. Either to signal, you know, their fucking aggression, or to try to, you know, signal that they want to fuck other people. And, Elon Musk, you know, it's archetypical of fucking, you know, billionaire man-child villain he is. I don't see anybody else in existence that has the power to control Twitter. I don't know. Who else would buy it? Who else is going to buy Twitter? Who else would you want to buy Twitter that would have the money to buy Twitter? This is the unfortunate reality we're in. It could have only been Elon Musk. He's the only dude without a site. Brevity is the heart of wit and stupidity. Yeah. Jeff Bezos has a site. Zuckerberg's got a site. There's a site that Elon Musk fucking loves, and he's on it all day, and it's not his, and now it is. So, I don't know. Fuck! I was just saying the other day that the future, like, the cyberpunk dystopia is not going to be via, like, a revolution, like, overthrowing the government. No. The government's just gonna age out of relevance, and corporations and CEOs are becoming the new politicians. They already have more power than any single person in the US government. Jeff Bezos has more power than the president. Elon Musk has more power than the president. Elon Musk has sent more rockets into space than the United States government. Elon Musk has been paid by the United States government to send more rockets into space than the United States government. So, like, fuck. Like, these people are like royalty. Like, they're the most like, whatever the fuck we learned about the robber barons back in high school, these motherfuckers are racing to the moon and Mars with their money. They are racing to colonize planets. And all that they do is own sites that track your information. That's all that they do. They sell ads. They sell ads, and they're the closest to getting to Mars. I think about this so much. Like, this is the world we live in. Like, the thing is that, like, the doomers, all of the doomers who talk about, like, anarchy, like, this is becoming it. It's time to start a commune, right? Like, if you want to get ahead of the curve, stop relying on the federal government. Oh, God. Yeah. So, basically, we're gonna have to choose between Elon Musk's hell site, Mark Zuckerberg's hell site, Tumblr, or what else? The fuck else is there? TikTok? TikTok is just visual Twitter. It's the same enragement engagement algorithm. I've come to learn this. I can't just chill out on, like, you know, my Sonic modding fan forums anymore. I have to go and interact with social media as a brand and shit. Crazy. I want to go back to Sonic Retro. I don't want there to be anything more than this. God. Oh yeah, there's what is it called? Faceplace or something? It's like old MySpace. It's like 2004 MySpace. It lets you do all the same HTML editing. We found this a couple months ago. I forget what it's called. I'm pretty sure it's Faceplace. Okay. I should make this all quarters. Boom, ka, boom, ka, boom, ka. Don't count me out yet, too. Yet, too. Whoa, crunchy. I won't go down with you. RuneScape. Fuck yeah. I still have, no, wait, I would have to reinstall RuneScape. I've made like 3 new RuneScape accounts in the past, like, 8 years maybe. Like, thinking like, I just want to grind woodcutting. Or like some dumb shit. I want to fish. Like, I just get like weird, you know, cravings to go back on RuneScape. Disney bought Club Penguin and then fucking took down a Club Penguin remake. Oh my god. Neopets is fucking owned by Scientologists. That's right! Flight Rising, I remember that too. A lot of my friends were into that. A lot of my friends were into a site called Chicken Smoothie. And I think they shut down a while ago. It's like an adoptable site. Okay, why the fuck is the crash so quiet? The people who remake Club Penguin are in jail. Jesus. Disney is a problem. Disney is a problem. Yeah. Don't worry, no worries. Watch what I can do. Don't count me out yet, too. I won't go down with you. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking fake all of my hi-hats. Hi-hat edge. Hat shank. You know what? No. No. They're fine. This, like, even though I played this, the fucking pattern is so bad. Like, it's so unnatural. Yeah, no, fuck it. I don't want to fix all that. I'm cheating. Cheating out my hi-hats. Hat tip. Then let's go to the one I took from the drummer track. And just hi-hat edge, hi-hat tip, hi-hat shank, and then do I have any foot close, any of that? Nope. Alright. If the person you have plans with has left you on red for almost 12 hours, are you legally allowed to assume you have free time and can sleep all day instead? I mean, like, okay. If you're trying to be like, hey, do you want to meet at this time? And then 12 hours go by, and it's like a time at the... If it's like the next day, and then like 12 hours go by, and they haven't gotten back to you, then like, yeah, I would assume they're not gonna get back to you in time to do anything. There we go. Canceling plans is like heroin. I've never done heroin, but I have done other opiates, and I will say, yeah, 100 fuck. It's the same. It's the same. It's the same feeling. Like for like 15 minutes, it's exactly the same feeling. 'Cause there's just this wash of like, oh, okay, I can just sit here. I can just sit here. And like, that's all your body like considers, and it's the same. It's the same sensation. Can I make this like, can I smart quantize? I don't know how that changes. Oh, that did something. I don't know what it did. Does it know if I'm like trying to push the beat, or does it not give a shit? I don't know how smart quantize is. I don't trust the smarts of machines too often. They seem to have their own way of doing things that is not conducive to what I'm expecting. Oh, that's me fucking up that. Okay, so let me take every other ride hit. Oh, literally every other ride hit. Not you. Just the 2 and the 4 and the 2 and the 4 and the 2 and yeah. And then make them very quiet. And then take the whole thing Make it very loud.
On fire! Your falter!
Sometimes I'm thankful for getting dressed by accident, because then I can go on a walk, get coffee. Yeah. Cool. There's a lot of crackle going on here that I do not like, and I do not know where it's coming from. What else can I delete? I'm not gonna use this beatbox kit. Whoa, holy fuck. Go away. Let's just ignore this. All of them. I just want to delete this. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Okay, is it done? Can I delete it? Okay, yes. Okay, and now I have 124 tracks in this song. I don't know what this is. It's a piano. Whoa. My video lagged for a moment. Yeah, it's having some issues with my PC here. It's 9 p.m. This needs like some rainfall behind it. Or like some vinyl crackle. And then it needs to be lo-fi. Usually lo-fi has a little less of the low end too. Whoa, 125 bits. Thank you so much. 125. Okay, we need the shittiest mic. Yeah, there we go. Then compress it real hard. Yeah. Okay. God. Discovered I can do a voluntary eye twitch that looks decently involuntary. What? Want this song for the bookshop and mixed feelings. Oh. I did a song that has a very similar like chord movement. I think there is a song that's pretty much that. think it's that. Anyway, I don't need this track. But, I like having a piano around because I can do stuff like that, so I'm just gonna keep it there. That's the great thing about the future is, if you want to keep a piano in the room, you don't have to keep a piano in the room. Coffee shop, bookshop, same thing. The coffee shop song was similar. Yeah. I'll just play the chords from that backwards, and then do a different beatbox over it. This the clapping? Is this 1-800 of you clapping? Oh, listen to that big saturation. Smack attack. Make it big clap. I don't want to be big clap. I want to be like that. Mochi and I want to open a coffee pet shop. Whoa. Starbucks. Wait. A coffee pet shop. I feel like that could be difficult. You have to be very careful with how you run it. Because if any animals break out and get into that coffee, they're dead. Also, welcome, Archivist. We have discussed the difficulties. Oh my god. But cat cafes are like pretty like compartmental, right? Like you would have to have it be like a pretty compartmental space. Like you go and you get a cat. And then you sit down somewhere and then you know, cafe. So like a cat cafe, but different. Like a cat cafe with, like, more rooms with other different kinds of animals. That's why. There's hedgehog cafes. I've seen those. I've seen Solo Travel Blog go to like a couple. I think he went to like a bunny cafe. Oh shit. He's gone to like a few of those. Does anybody remember Solo Travel Blog? I was really big into his shit like 7 years ago. I can't remember. God, I can't remember his fucking. He had the fucking. Today we're gonna go out and check out these gachapon machines. Get some buck wild gachapon dogs. He was that guy. Y'all remember Goat Yoga? A friend of mine was just telling me, or not a friend of mine. I guess like a mutual that I have DM'd before, was just telling me that was just tweeting on their private that they went to a goat yoga thing. And I was like, whoa. I didn't know that was a thing. I want a bug cafe. But only I would want to go, probably. Yeah, that would be... See, that would be a problem because there's no fucking way to avoid bugs getting into drinks. Like, that would be impossible. It's much harder to contain bugs It's like impossible. There was a whole monarch butterfly exhibit in like the I can't remember where it was, the Chicago Museum, but there's this room where like in between them where you had to like go in and they had to check you for butterflies, because they didn't want any escaping. Or they wanted as few escaping as possible. A big terrarium with bugs, that'd be cool. That would get, like fetid very quickly, I would feel. It'd get dirty. It'd be a bitch to clean, too. Because the chemicals would kill the bugs, too. The bug antechamber. You can clean it. Am I hearing dun dun? Give me the snare. Give me the snare. Okay, that's fine. Fuck, there's all these phantom kicks. What's happening? Why the phantom kicks? I'm glad that the quieter velocities are like brighter, because it's easy to tell when you have like fat finger, like ghost notes and shit. Like here. It's like double triggers. I've been looking into solutions for the electric kit to get better symbol triggers, just because, like, I don't know, like, playing with those, it never feels totally right. Because they're just pads. They're just, like, stock pads. And kind of, what I want to do is, I was looking at the rubber symbols, and to replace all 5, or, like, all 5 pieces I would need. So one for the, there's 2 crashes, and then the ride, and then the hi-hat is 2 pieces that stack. And, the rubber pieces for that, if I were to replace them, it would cost like $1,000. It would cost well over $1,000. To get like good multi-zone like triggers. However, there's a thing called low volume symbols. Let me see if I can pull up. See if I can pull these up. Low volume symbols. Witnessed a hot drink machine when I was like 9. My mom tried to get coffee and I just wouldn't. Oh my god. My first and only exposure to one. Like at a gas station? Or... coffee vending machine in the great outdoors? Oh, like a... Oh, okay. We had, like, this, like... It had, like a coffee and latte selectable machine, and it would just drop a cup and then fill it, and then, like, let you grab it. We had one of those in my high school. And I would get French vanilla lattes every fucking day. And, like, before that, when I was in, like, junior year, I would get, like, Mountain Dew every day. And then I grew out of that into the French vanilla latte. Or French vanilla mocha or whatever the fuck. And then I grew out of that into just straight black tea. And by the end of that, I was drinking straight black tea. And then they had one at the community college I went to, and I would get the same fucking... black tea. Okay, then this, that's a... I know it. Yeah, should start a little earlier. No, wait, this is a 24, right? Yeah. It's a good question for chat. Yeah, chat. What's everybody's coffee and tea preferences? Started drinking coffee around 22, 23 tea a couple of years ago. Tiny bit of cream and sugar. I really like, in coffee, I really like, just a tiny bit of, like, cream. Not, like, creamer, because it has sugar and shit, and, like, other flavors, and usually, like, palm oil or whatever. But just straight up, heavy cream. I used to use coconut and MCT oil. I used to use butter. I used to have butter coffee. But heavy cream, easiest to... Everything else you gotta emulsify. But heavy cream in coffee is like my favorite. No sugar. And I like fucking dark ass coffee. I like it so strong it's like acidic. Heavy cream is really good in coffee, yeah. There was a thing I started doing last year. I would take, or no, I think I did it back when I lived on my own, but I would take like chocolate chips and a little bit of heavy cream and microwave it. And then pour coffee into that and stir it. And it's like easy mocha. It's like hot mocha. It's good. Matcha fraps with a single shot and chai. Hot chocolate, pack it in a mug of 1/3 creamer, 1/3 half milk, half and half, 1/3 coffee. Yeah, that's probably what the French vanilla mocha amounted to. Take my coffee whichever way it'll keep me awake for closing shifts at work. God. Most, like, latte drinks, most, like, coffee mixed drinks are mostly, like, sugar and milk, and just, like, a tiny bit of coffee. Yeah, matcha, coffee, yeah, I wasn't implying that was yours, I was just reading the chat. But, like, matcha, coffee, and chai is, like, that's intense. I think I've done chai coffee before. That's pretty good. But I feel like adding matcha to that would just be too much. Like, flavor-wise. That would just taste like pond scum. I don't know. I did use a French vanilla creamer, so it's probably the French vanilla. Yeah. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, these fills are criminal. Criminal. Okay. I think this... Whoa, there's only B. What the fuck? B? There. Okay, that's weird. Let's take this drum take folder here. Let's look through some of these fills. These old fills. I'm glad I didn't delete these. What is this? What is this that I'm playing here? I can hear something, but it doesn't sound like it's mapped right. There. Okay, so this is a duh. It just got lost in the velocity. I think this probably is going to be the best. Down with you. 133 shots of espresso will... 133 shots of espresso will kill a 150-pound individual, according to Caffeine Informer. Yeah, you gotta... $10 is technically the limit and you can get fired for going over. God. Pond scum, that's what it looks like. Yeah, I would imagine. It's fucking matcha and chai mix and coffee. It would look like dirt and mud. I feel like if I move this... I think this is... Maybe... Am I hitting these early? I think... half a beat. I think it needs to be a half a beat in. No. Huh. Why is that kick? Not on one. Powered caffeine, people were being sent to the hospital because they were using way too much. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I can't do too much caffeine at once. Also, those cymbals I was talking about, the low volume cymbals, they have holes in them. They look really cool. And, like, you can actually just take the shit off of them and just use them as actual cymbals. Like, if you were to, like, rig them up to, like, make a trigger kit, But, like, electronic symbols, Pintech. This, like, pre-fitted. Low-tone electronic symbols. Jesus! Okay, so they do it for you. There's DIY kits where you can take, let's see. DIY symbol trigger. There's companies that make this now. Yeah, so there's people that make this. Here's one of the boxes. The Go-A drum, or the Go-E drum. Go drum? I don't know. But this little, it's a little box, and you screw it onto the underside of the cymbal. It's got a little sensor. And it's easy to do with these, you see, because they have holes in them. So you don't even need to, like, do a lot of, like, drilling or any, like, work like that. And so they have versions of these. Yeah. It's trigger for DIY 18-inch. It's for a ride cymbal. And so this thing is its own trigger. And then it can also have a cable that goes to... do they have it listed here? There's, like, these little thin membranes that attach to wires that you can get. Not seeing it. But yeah, here they are. Membranes for 18-inch. So $42. So like for basically about 100 per cymbal. Yeah, and then the one for the bell is $13. So plus $16.49 shipping. Holy shit. Okay. So essentially you pay like $150, $200 for a set of low volume cymbals. And then from there you buy basically $100 of equipment to deck out each one of them individually. And when you add all of that up, everything ends up being about maybe like $600 to $700 to get shiny cymbal triggers. Doing all of the work to like make them cymbal triggers. Versus like $1,200 just to buy cymbal triggers. So, learning this shit would be beneficial for me. That's like my rent. Yeah, it would be a long haul project, definitely. It's not going to be a simple like upgrade. It's going to be a project that I would have to get and plan like over the course of like, you know, year of raising money and putting, you know, fucking, not like a year of raising money, but like month to month. I would have to spend the time acquiring the parts and then putting them together and testing them. And that's also a lot of time investment. It may be something that I end up streaming if it becomes enough of a project. But eventually I do want to replace those cymbals. I also want to replace the cage that the what is it? The drum triggers themselves are on. I want to, because it's like, it's brittle. Some of the joints are bad. Some of the supports are snapped off, and it's seen better days. I really want to revitalize that kit. The brain is still good. Works great. The drum pads, like the way that they're shaped, they're not like totally, they're not drum sized, but they're good. They're responsive. I like them. I can tune them too. So I can make them, you know, more slack or more firm. And I appreciate that. I just want new triggers for the cymbals that actually look like cymbals and feel like cymbals when I play them. And I want, you know, I want to make sure it doesn't fall apart if I hit the drum kit too hard. That is 2,500 bits. Thank you so much, Queen Snar, for cheering toward that. That will likely go into my budget for improving things. I've already bought a lot of shit. I've bought a lot of shit from the stream money. I will say, getting this working again has been like something I've been fucking trying. I never really got into a position where I could just go and find the parts and have the spare money to just get them. But this mic is from the 60s, and now we can use it again. And I re-recorded the guitar, micing it with this, and it sounds way better than any of the other. It sounds better than the ribbon mic, in my opinion. It sounds better than the 57. So, we hyping. Is there? I don't see any sign of a hype train. I wouldn't want to push it. I'm not gonna pressure any of you. Unless you guys want to see. Oh my god, is that a pride flag? What the fuck? I didn't even know that was a thing. You can cheer 100 pride flags? Damn. That's 100. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Hype train is closed. Sub gift or use bits now to start a hype train. Woo! And that's error sending another 1,000 bits, and the hype train is incoming. Who the fuck is in here? Who's in here? I know that there's some people here. I'm not gonna make you pay money if you're lurking. Unless you want to up the hype. There can be more hype. There's another, I think there's another 2 emotes. Or another 1. What the fuck? That's 10,000! 100%. That's more than 100%, isn't it? Hype! There's the thing. There's a snake. Is that the emote we're getting? Did we get it? Level 3 complete. Did we get it? Fuck! Catboy Bebop sends 100 pride flags. Keep going until the clock. Okay, we're at 193%. What do we unlock? We only have 1 emote left, and it's Hype Lurk. Who? We're gonna get Hype Lurk. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the 10,000 bits. You're enabling, like, these all the renovation and shit that's happening in the theater. There's so much shit that I've been getting to just, like, upgrade my own shit that's falling apart, and I truly appreciate events like this. They make a very tangible difference in my life. All of them out of frame. Hopefully more things that will appear in frame at some point. Like symbol triggers. Who knows? I appreciate all of this. God. I'm supposed to be getting another mic. I'm supposed to be getting another microphone that's for kick and bass, and whoa, that's more from Catboy Bebop. We're 203% hype train. Jesus. Oh my god. Huh. Like, okay. Yeah, we gotta, oh god, what is it? An SM something, like SM52B or some shit like that. Beta 52A, I don't know. It's one of those mics. It's like a kick drum mic. Whoa, 253%. It's crazy. But that's coming soon. It's not here yet. But that'll be very useful for when we're like miking up drums in the theater and shit. It'll be incredibly useful for that. And so I'm waiting on that. I also have a guitar. I have a project guitar coming. It's a Telecaster. I cannot believe this is the first actual electric guitar that I'm buying for myself, like fully functional with my own money, new. This is the first new guitar I've ever bought. I've gotten a couple, you know, like someone's like, hey, I'm getting rid of my thing. I'll be like, yeah, I'll pay 50 bucks for your broken shit guitar. The guitar that appears in all my music videos, I've never recorded with. It's just a shit prop guitar that I can swing around my head and shit. But I finally have ordered an actual usable guitar. It's a Telecaster. And I can't believe that the first new guitar that I'm buying is a Telecaster, because I've always hated Telecasters. I've never given a fuck about Telecasters. They've been like the least, you know, like they've been the guitar I've been interested in the least out of all the guitars that I've had interest in. But I'm getting but because of that, it's because I care the least about the Telecaster's default configuration. Jared and I are gonna mod the fuck out of it. Jared and I are gonna rip that guitar the fuck apart and put it back together 17 different ways. And I'm excited for it. I'm gonna play it. I might record a track or two with it before I, you know, cannibalize it. But I'm gonna see if Jared can wind new pickups. Give me a different pickup switch thing going on. Eventually, I want to put a different nut on it and string it with like refile a new nut and then string it with octave up. Oh, Air sent another 100 bits. Thank you so much. You have a guitar you can call yours. Yeah, I mean, I have a few. I have a few that are mine officially. But that's the first new one. That's the first new guitar that I have purchased. Everything else has been hand-me-down used shit. You know? Not shit, but, you know. Not new. Certainly not new. Most of the gear I use is older than me. 125... Wait, 9,000? Have there been... Wait, 9,000... What the fuck are these numbers? 261%. We have 12 seconds until we unlock the last emote. It is happening. It is 5, 4, 3, 2... It is hype train time. Look at that. Look at that. We have succeeded. We have received a level 5 hype train emote. That's my celebration noise. Alright. There it is. There's that giraffe. We got it. We got it. I have a crying lion. Oh my god. Hype cry. Alright. Alright. I think all the emotes that I can unlock currently, we've beaten all of the hype train achievements. That's incredible. We've done it. That's absurd. Congratulations, everybody. Also, just to also talk about where money is going to. I've been spending more time just in the theater doing, you know, various grub work shit. We're putting the primer coat of paint in the lobby right now. I think I showed a time lapse of that the other day. We're nearly done with that. We're doing palette tests for, you know, the replacement color. We want to get close to the original. Oh, and we got decorative ceiling medallions that go around where the light fixtures are. The old ones crumbled and fell. We have new ones now, and they're painted already. And we have several molds made of the, or we have several reduplicated plaster pieces of one of the trims that we're using. So there's a lot of good happening. We're tearing back more of the floor. I think the floor is about a third back, like pulled back. Gonna have a bigger event for that. Tomorrow morning I might come down and do more floor chipping. But yeah. I have this badge now. Yeah, you have the fucking hype train badge. Congratulations. You've earned it. May need to dip. Thanks so much for coming, everybody. I am also going to wrap up soon anyway, because it is like 45 minutes after I usually stop. But you know, it's been a good stream. It's been chill. Haven't been overworking myself. We had a lot of conversations, and I still pretty much got done what I wanted to do. Let me do a little bit more cleanup, and then I'll sign out. I don't think I need to record any more guitar. If I do need to record any more guitar, I can do it. You know, on the tracks that are already there. Is that all the old ribbon shit? Yeah, I don't need that anymore. And then this room mic, I don't need that anymore. Drum bus B. That's the one with the old... Yeah, this is the old... Let's take A back. Let's bring A back. Oh. Okay, well then we'll get rid of that. They're still on? Who? Me? Yeah, surprisingly. I haven't, I don't know, I haven't gotten tired. I've been just sort of vibing. Did I hit a fucking ride symbol instead of crash there? What the fuck? Why? There's a ride symbol there for some reason. Okay. Whoa, what happened there? Originally doing lemon cookies, but then I zested a strawberry into the dough. Definitely a flavor, but not at all the strawberry lemonade I was hoping for. Lemon ones are still good. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, strawberries tend to taste pretty different when you cook them. Strawberry lemonade is very fresh, you know? I'm so late! God. Like, I know I learned to drum from, like, Rock Band The Beatles, but I can't be fucking playing later than Ringo. God. Granted, I was playing at, like, fucking 1 a.m. when I was doing this. No, it was probably, like, 11. Okay, I gotta fix the velocity on these because you cannot hear. I did the rolls right. I did them correctly. You can't hear them, and I gotta fix that. Wait, done. Oh, did I fucking... Oh, that's it. Okay. I gotta make these just... And I want to crank the toms too. The toms deserve to be a little bit higher than they are. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's fine. Wait, Lingo Star? What the fuck? Whoa, what? What? Is this emote? What is this meme? Where the fuck did Lingo Star come from? Joel from Vinesauce's Elden Ring character. Oh my god. Hang on, no. Why is it showing me lobsters? No! Oh, there's 2 R's. Hang on. No! Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh, man. Well, now he's immortalized on Twitch. That's good. What's crazy about Ringo Starr? He's looked pretty much the same since the 80s. It's kind of nuts. Ringo Starr, let's see, 1982. Let's look up. Let's look this up. All right, and now Ringo Starr 2022. Which should my hardcore gamer character be? Oh, I know, purple hair Beatles. Listen. The Vinesauce guys meme on the Beatles fairly frequently. There's precedent for that. Also, nobody shuts the fuck up about lean right now. We were literally just talking about lean earlier. So, also relevant, it's topical. It makes sense. It's something that could only come out of 2022. Look at this. This is Ringo Starr now, right? This is Ringo Starr 40 years ago. The difference? He's wearing sunglasses. That's it. He's the same. And he's always doing that peace sign. He's always doing the peace and love. I don't know when he... Yeah. I guess he hasn't always been doing that. Thinking about that clip of Ringo in the truck now? Oh, hello. God. I want to know what Ringo's on that he can be like 80 something and still like look. I mean, obviously he dyes his hair, but like that dude's 80. So is Paul McCartney. Paul McCartney's 80. He's still fucking touring. The hell? Okay, I'm gonna... It's almost 10. I've streamed an hour longer than I usually do. I think everything gain staging has done a lot for this mix. To be honest, everything's sounding a lot clearer. Before I kind of just compressed and mashed everything together. Everything's starting to kind of stand out now. Let's take Kotelnikov. Where's the input gain? Is that a thing you can do? No? Guess not? Okay, Kotelnikov. I'm gonna bring your makeup gain down. Okay, then let me take that last fill because I shortened the end here. And let's... Is it... Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So then this snare hit should be on 1, yeah. Okay. No. Over 1 more. All the fill, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think this is a substantial amount of progress for today. Over the next couple days, let me explain what needs to happen before I sign off. My last big speaking segment here. Show you something. Our goal, which you may have noticed there is a bass solo in the song that's very high gain, you know, very high gain thing. I need to take this off because it's gonna get in the way of my hands. Our goal with the bass track in this, we're gonna probably do it either Wednesday or Friday this week. But we want to combine Cliff Burton and Paul McCartney's bass recording methods. We want to find like a good halfway point, taking inspiration from different users of the same bass here. Let me open it up. This is a Rickenbacker 4001. It's one of those. You've probably seen one of these basses before. It's like, it's that cool, fancy oldie bass, you know? It's that one. It's this one. This is that. It's the same one Cliff Burton owned. This isn't the one Cliff Burton owned, but it's the same model number that like Cliff Burton played. Paul McCartney also had one with like a skyline painted on it in red. If you're a weeb, it's the one that the girl from Fooly Cooly plays. The problem with this era of these basses is their tuning pegs are shit. They're terrible. They're just not mechanically, they don't make sense mechanically. There's these screws here, and then there's a box. This box is not connected to the plate where the screws go in. This box is glued via pegs into the plate that then screws in. And then the box itself encloses the tuning mechanism. Let me get it out here. Dog shit fucking design. So this is the box. You can see it. You can see it's got little like little pegs on it, and those fit into this hole here. And so you have to assemble the tuner, right? You need to have the this whole gear assemblage together, right? And this on to like glue it back together. Oh wait, I missed a part. You wouldn't want to miss a part doing this because then you'd have to pry it the fuck apart again. So literally this fucking glue between these two pieces of metal holds the mechanical thing in place. This is under a lot of fucking tension. Like, you can't have a shitty, like, there's no mechanical soundness to this design. It's a completely shitty design. Instead of fixing it before, when another one of these broke, my dad had somebody bend, or I guess somebody just came up with the idea when my dad asked to fix it, to just bend a piece of sheet metal around it and then bolt that into place so that it would be more mechanically secure than the original tuning pegs. You can also just get replacement tuning pegs, but it's a lot easier to just unscrew the fucking things and use this stuff. JB Weld, it's like a metal bonding epoxy. So we're gonna do that tomorrow or Thursday at some point in the day, and we're gonna try to make this base usable again. And this base is fascinating. I would love to fix this fucking problem. If I had my say, I would just replace all of these goddamn tuning pegs, because more of them are gonna break, inevitably. More of them will break. There's a chance that more of them break while we stream. That would suck. But the cool thing about this base, you can see, if I tilt it this way, it's got 2 outputs. It's got 2 jacks. One of them says Rico sound on it. And the Rico sound is a stereo cable. So you have to get a stereo cable and then split it between 2 different guitar amps. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take the treble and we're going to send it to like a high gain guitar amp, like the one that I have there, like a guitar amp meant to do like distorted guitar. And then we're gonna take the neck pickup and we're gonna send it not to a bass amp but to a powered subwoofer. And then we're gonna record that powered subwoofer with the guitar cabinet that I have. Then we're also going to take a direct box out. So yeah, that's the final obstacle, and we have all the materials to do it, but that's the next, how much does your dude charge for guitar pickups? It depends on the job. Next time Red's here, when we're on the bass stream, when we're doing that shit, you can ask. Ugh. But yeah, making a lot of upgrades, making a lot of repairs. I am now, thanks to this stream, basically a full-time studio rat. It's great. This is what I've wanted to spend my time doing. There's a lot of shit around here that needs repairing and you know, I previously had not had a lot of time to put into just kind of, you know, flushing out all this shit. So I'm glad that now I get to build out the studio and its capabilities a little bit, and report back to people about it frequently, and have more things to show on stream more immediately. The next stream we do out there, I'm gonna have to get the other mixing board and the other stream station running. I'm thinking I may try to stream on my new laptop, which may work better than this computer or the Windows laptop. So we'll see. The hype trains have absolutely been fucking helping. The hype trains, oh my god, the hype trains have been helping. Listen, there is a marked difference between worrying how you're gonna make the rest of your money for the rest of the month to like eat and pay bills and shit, to worrying what you can you know, what purchases you can write off as a business expense. Like, there's a marked difference in the mindset between, okay, now I have to keep investing in this thing, versus like, okay, how the fuck am I going to survive? And I'm very glad that streaming and the hype trains and all that shit have helped me pass that hurdle, at least, where I can start actually doing this as a trajectory. Not like making a living off of it, but getting enough funds to like perpetuate itself. Where I'm not, you know, it helps, it gives me momentum to, you know, doing more shit. And I think that I don't know, I feel like the sound of my stuff more recently is getting better because of the different equipment. I've figured out how to use this fucking mic and mix it well after however long. You know, I have an actual guitar amp that I record with. You know, I feel like I've spent so much time doing shit on a laptop in a closet in here that it's I feel so like ready and like, you know, ready to like actually get equipment and get physical stuff and like branch out and build all these systems and shit. So I'll let Snarf know that their efforts are appreciated. I mean, I definitely can't say enough how much I appreciate what they've given us. But yeah, I'm gonna sign out because I gotta wind down. It's 10:15, so I gotta wind down. I gotta do some cleaning and do some other stuff and meet some people in the studio tomorrow. So it is time for me to bow out. I'm gonna give you the card. I'm gonna play you the track one more time, and this will be up for VIPs. The last one, when I was drumming, I didn't upload that for VIPs because all the drum takes raw were shit because of the velocity thing. So now I will export this, and then VIPs on Patreon can have it. And yeah, I will be back on Wednesday. Probably will not be doing the bass stream. Probably look forward to that on Friday. If I don't know what the fuck I'm doing Wednesday. Maybe just more chatting. Maybe more mixing. I don't know. Maybe starting another thing. I don't know. I gotta finish this song before the end of the month. So we'll figure out something to do. Maybe I'll do some reading. But yeah. Enjoy the track. Good luck out there. Keep climbing. Stay tuned.
Survivors